Thank you so much for stopping by. And we're back to clean up the remaining bits of Deathstone. So we beat it last time on stream. But the ending, not so surprisingly, gave us a key that we used to ring a bell, and the bell has changed things. So we need to figure out what those things are and figure out what extra ending there is, as well as try to get 100% if we can. So that's the plan. Hi, Calvi. Thanks for stopping by. And you're welcome. You're very welcome. I'm glad you appreciate mushrooms. All right, we go. And the first thing I was going to do is check out the overgrown ruins, because now the water is lowered in an area that I was very curious of before. So, we can finally do a thing there. Oh, you had another? Really? Sure. All right. So now we have this brand new thing with the treasure chest and all that I have no idea what it is going to do. Also, the bell has taken all the music from the world, apparently. It's disconcerting. Looks like that's all we got is this chest. I was expecting much more of like, oh, there's a whole brand new area and stuff. Oh, don't need that for those. That's overkill. Oh, a whole lot of... not much. There's 2 enemies. But what does this treasure chest do? What this do? It's gonna eat us. I almost guarantee it will. Even if you were... yeah. Underwater for so long, I'd expect you to, you know, not be so immediately hungry, but I was wrong. Really? Oh, okay. Jeez. All right. Come here. Sure. I don't think I've ever fought big spiders like that. Okay, well, now we're getting actual trials. Oh my god, the range! Alright, now we're actually getting to difficult stuff, I suppose. Now that we're post-game. And a lot of the difficulty with this is adding so many enemies. Oh, it is great to have max magic. Dishing out that much damage feels fantastic. Ugh. What happened to the knight? Did it get killed by something? That's too many projectiles. No. Get out of the poison. Yosh. Did it. What do I get for it, though? Is the Christian. I felt like I've gotten all the abilities. Oh! Huh. Acquired an ancient tablet of knowledge. You feel its eye gazing into your soul. Oh, that doesn't even appear in my shiny things. Interesting. Okay. So now more lies behind the knowledge. The door of knowledge, specifically that the free thinking burbs have by their location. Could you not hurt me as I'm trying to go through the door? Okay. Other areas that I know have changed. Haunted Fortress, Mushroom Dungeon. It would be Haunted Fortress would be the closest, I believe. Yes. We need to go this path to see if there's that grapple point available now. Feels like the water is also lower. Interesting. So what hath it revealed to us? Everything feels so haunting now. Feels much more Dark Souls now. Where it's more so setting a mood. Oh, hi. What is that about? That's new for sure. Our sewer. Checking the area. Unless there's anything here. No. Also, I need to determine what that red light means from the doors. I'm assuming it means that there is souls like souls on the ground that I haven't gotten before. Or I haven't gotten yet. Okay. A lot of these, but how do I get there? Somewhere at the beginning? Aha! What does this mean? Okay. Hack! Thank you, Kelly, for the sub. I appreciate it. For 5 months of Prime. Ran out today. Got it back though. I appreciate you spending it. I sincerely do. Seen that that moon symbol on top of the mountain at the end of the game. So I'm curious if that has anything new in it as well. So I appreciate you too, Kelvin. Oh. Huh. Why does it stop here? Why does it stop here? In the moon's light, I'll appear bright if a seed is within my sight. I think I have more seeds to plant? Maybe? I guess I have more seeds to plant. Huh. I need to find those. I should probably double check how many more I need to find as well. Fastest way back to the door. It's this way. I want to check in the urn area. Which... not yet. Also, I need to check this then real quick. If there's something to do here, and this is the tutorial area. And I hacked up. I don't see anything that would stand out in this tutorial area. No, that's it. The red has to mean it's done then. I don't understand the point of why some of them have. Cause yeah, there would be nothing there in the tutorial. I need the lab. I need ceramic manor would probably be the closest. Yeah. I can't tell if the red light means that it's done or that it still has stuff to do. If that's even anything that it means at all. Okay. Poison blocks, no? Noted. Oh, hey, Pothead. Big face! I certainly wasn't expecting to see you here, especially at this hour. This is my secret garden. Come here sometimes to tend to my flowers and relax. Have you managed to grow any more seeds in the pots I left around? By my reckoning, there are still 3 pots left with nothing growing in them. Try looking in the dungeons beneath overgrown ruins. Okay, hold on. Need to write these down. Oops. Not File Explorer. Come on. Sticky notes. Beneath overgrown ruins. Wow, I can't type when I'm trying to type quickly. Dungeons beneath overgrown. I still need to find a seed then. I'm missing a seed. Which is disconcerting, because those I don't think I'll get any hints for. Okay, we have a place in mind though. I'm very close to completing it. 3 seed, or I need 1 seed. I need to plant 3 seeds. In terms of like other things, there's the true ending, which I'm not sure how much percentage that counts towards it. I need to check in at the Stranded Sailor to see if there's any other hints they have for me. Like I was at 93% when starting today, so quite close. But after beating the game and ringing that bell, it has changed things. So I don't know what has all changed. Give me Stranded Sailor. Hey, buddy. Snoozing? I understand. Oh, everyone's just snoozing. Ted? Teddy, is that you? No. Caught me with my 2-legged trousers down, so to speak. Yes, that's right. I'm not as humanoid as I have led everyone to believe. I can't believe it! Please don't tell the others. Perhaps it can be our secret. Though I hope you're better at keeping secrets than I am. Tell you what, keep this between us. I can show you the biggest secret of all. Let's go. Ah! Alright, 2 legs. Let's head east to the domain of the late Frog King. Oh my god. Can I go through the door with you? Shit. Well, time to go on a jaunt, I suppose. With our brand new squid friend. Definitely more sprightly biped than I'm used to. Amazing. This is amazing. How excited to be on an adventure. I can feel the blood coursing through my appendages. Yep. I need 158 more. These 2 legs of yours get tired. If you can take me back to the tank. No, we're going. Well, this is a spooky place. I think I saw a ghost. You're right. Right there, actually. Many ghosts. I still don't know what they do. I can't hit them. I remember trying to hit them last time. Okay. Or maybe I have to take the squid there. That'd be interesting. Let's go, friend. What a lovely night for a romantic gondola ride. Just gonna say, please don't crash. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to get hit, so I'm gonna kind of take safe routes. Fastest route is this way. I'm just not gonna fight them. Howdy, Zach. An HT as well. Okay, well, we're here. Almost there. Keep your eye membranes open and look for the guidance of the moon. Okay, well, found out what we're supposed to do. Found out what we were supposed to do with the moon. The answer is to take our friend. Spiral that is closely tied to the moon. The moon's light will guide us towards our destination. Hope you have a good hide away from the party then. And it's absolutely things that I've done when parties being held that were not being held by me were going on. It's just like, I'm just gonna stay out of your way. There. We're here. I'll call upon the spirits to show us their secrets. Spirit of the depths, please show us your treasures. Squid friend. Landwalker, take with you this gift from the depths. May the tendrils of truth guide you in your journey. Thank you, great squid sage. That was a fun adventure, my bipedal companion. If you ever want to go on for another evening stroll, you know where to find me. Okay, bye. Okay. That is one more tablet of knowledge. So I want to go to the ruins. The ruins underneath the overgrown, or the dungeons beneath overgrown ruins. So I should probably go to the overgrown ruins first to double check what they exactly mean when they say dungeons beneath overgrown ruins, just to make sure I'm searching in the correct area. Okay, overgrown ruins. Dungeons beneath overgrown ruins, precisely. So we need to keep an eye out for either a seed or a pot to plant a seed. We planted one there. Nothing. I want to double check that there's nowhere here, because it's still in the same loading zone. Not that I can tell. It's so dang dark. Search there. Go around this one. Planted that one. I was not expecting planting at every single pot to be part of the completion criteria. If I had, I hadn't spent so much time avoiding planting any of the seeds I had. Things would probably have gone a bit quicker in this completionist quest. Okay, there. planted that. That was just a hint for the other half. One there, so I don't have to worry about jumping down. See any in that room? Ah, there's one literally right here. Schwink. Alright, I think that might have to be counting for us as completion. That feels like the only one that I would have missed. So let's go back to our friend. And fastest way is this way. Okay, well that clears out the mushroom dungeon. Still one technically in the overgrown ruins. Is this one? Yep. I'm trying not to use a guide as much as I can. Unlike before where I just got fed up. I'll probably end up using a guide later if I do get fed up like I was. What have you to say? Great Cemetery. Is our next one. Ah, I'm so still concerned the fact that I don't have one of the seeds. Oh. Hi, Yui. Thanks for stopping by. If you are curious about this one, be forewarned that I am doing absolute late game stuff. So, if you don't want spoilers on things, feel free to head on out. Cemetery. So there's got to be one planter I have not planted in. There's also the door. There's a few doors around here that I'm actually curious of. God, it is so dark. Where did this lead again? Oh, that's right. Would this have been an area I missed? Maybe. You know what? Check it. Check it while we're here. We're searching for like the absolute lightest missing things at this point. So I need to keep my eyes open for any anything. There it is, actually. Okay. Cleared. I'm glad I double. I'm glad I second guessed myself. Okay. The problem is that we are missing a seed, so I should probably go and search in some of the other areas that I know have things I want to do, which namely is the top of the mount. Still stuff missing here. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go to the top of the mountain for now. Old watchtowers, I believe is what it was called. Yes. Yeah, the wind has died down. So now I can light those. I need to remember where all 6 or 8 of them were. Some of them were fairly straightforward. Oh, right here, actually. God, it's so dark. 10 p.m. Do you know where your death's doors are? Well, we destroyed our death's door last time, so I don't. I don't. Oh, there's one. I never remember there were a couple close by each other. Not here. Yeah, so 3 more. 3 more opens. But howdy, Bubbles. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, there's one here. There's one on the opposite side there that I need to do a roundabout for. So we only have one more that I immediately don't remember. Oh, why did I do that? Depth perception is hard sometimes. All right, one more. One more. Where would I be? Where are you, Brazier? Oh, Brazier. Where Careful out thou, brazier. Oh, this is gonna bug me. Ugh, excuse me. Excuse you? There's an owl friend now. Where did you come from? How do I get to you? I must meet you. Oh, hi, ice physics. Oh. Secret. Oh? Have a mysterious locket. Some kind of soul energy swirls within it. Locket hums with a powerful energy as if part of a living soul is trapped inside. Perhaps the owner would like it back. No, it was a pup. The gravedigger had a pup that they buried here. No. Poor pup. All right, I need to find that brazier. If I were a brazier, where would I be? I'm so mad that I'm only missing one. I'm only missing one. I need to meet that owl friend, though. I'm assuming I meet that owl friend by going through this door. If I can remember. Or if I can find that brazier. Is it this way? Was it up here? Maybe. Or maybe this is just how we get to our owl friend. Also sorry about the jarring camera swings and stuff, because trying to sweep it around to try and find that brazier. Oh, I remember that though. Oh, the hit stun on those lasers popping the crystals. Yee. God, that smells so strong. That's where we were, I believe. Owl friend. Hi. Oh. Oh no. A piece. A shard of nature. It is incomplete, yet you feel a mysterious energy. Where is that last brazier? there, perhaps? Oops. Oh. Thank you for not sending me flying into the abyss. I could have sworn I saw all 6 of these last time. And I just lost track of one. Oh, man. I still need to find a seed, too. I have no idea where that is. I need to find one seed and one planter. Everything over there. Check back here again. No, there was something there before, but not anymore. Is that all I wanted to? No, I wanted to check to the left. I might have to just quick look up a guide. I can't find it. I've seen it before. I know I've seen it before, and it's bugged me that I can't remember where. Thus is the woe of a completionist. Got the credits to roll last stream. None of this is technically needed to finish the game. But here I am regardless. Oh, it's right there. There. God dang it. Right at the beginning. Which our path was this way. This way. Yes. Aha! What secrets do you have? Howdy, Stitch. Stopping by, you have simply this, an ancient tablet of knowledge. I have many ancient tablets of knowledge now. Okay. That is it for here, then. We can return to the Gravekeeper with that locket. And then we can check in on another door, I recall. Back to the cemetery. Old Watchtowers is done. I have no idea what's in the tutorial area that I'm missing. So apparently there's something. Grave robber, or not grave robber, grave digger. Oh, I can smack them. Gravedigger? Oh no. That door is open. Oh no. We're gonna get fenced in. Hey! Eric, thank you for gifting that sub to DeQuaylen. I appreciate it. Hello again, Reaper. For some reason, I stirred from my usual resting place tonight. I could feel something calling out to me. Oh? You found my old locket. I haven't seen that since the day I buried my only friend. The day the ground shook and the sky turned black. I feel so strange. No, I don't want to kill you, Gravekeeper. No. Ah. Ah. Oh, really? No. Thank you, Reaper. My time in this world is over. I didn't want your time to be over. The ancient taboo. Sorry, Gravekeeper. Okay. What next? There's one giant door at the bottom of here. I don't want to inspect. And I'm starting to run out of ideas. So I don't remember how to get to this. Pretty sure it's here. Yes. No idea how to open it though. It'll open somehow. Not sure how yet though. Do you know how? Do you? No? Okay, well that was my last lead. Alright, let's check in with seeds. Yeah, there's like not really much else that I recall. Pothead, I need another hint. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to start going through a bunch of other areas in hopes of finding something. Great cemetery still. The problem is I don't have a seed for it. And you're not hinting me seeds. You're only hinting me the locations. Which is disconcerting. Which means my only other hints remaining are... are just the red glows from the doors. Because that means there's something remaining in those areas. The estate. I'm not going to trust that one because I still have to do the thing there. It still says there's something in the tutorial area, but I have no idea what. There's not a whole lot to the tutorial area. Like, just not a whole lot one can do here. Oh! Except for that Ankh I just now saw. Oh? Hi, friends. What do you have? Makeshift soul key. Wonder who made this. That's all the shiny things. Appears to be a very rudimentary version of the door technology used by Reapers. It could have been used to open a rift between two locations, but the passage would have been unstable and certainly not up to commission standards. Not that it matters, as large swaths of the workings have melted and the machine no longer functions. I would have liked that to function. And that's our last shiny thing. Alright, well now I know. Now I know that this should be done. Yep, that's done. I always go over there and I don't mean to. So what's up with the Frog King's domain? What needs to get done here still? There is still something in the overgrown ruins, but the overgrown ruins are massive. Arrgh. I'll talk to the forest people. I've been talking to the forest people since I rung the bell. They are here. What's that? Empty. No friends. That's unfortunate. This thing. Oh man, with no hints remaining. This stinks. The drop down. There's a few completionisty things remaining. I need to find one seed. I need to find one planter to put that seed in. There's 3 other shards of knowledge that I need. At least there's... Speaking of shard of knowledge. Hello. This might have been the one thing I needed here. Okay. I have that. So 2 more shards of knowledge, potentially more plates of knowledge that I don't have any hints for. Once I get the seeds, I need to go check in with... Once I get the seeds, I need to go check in with Pothead to open that door over by him. Just gonna double check that that was all we were looking for. Hi, Dequim. Thanks for stopping by, and yes, you indeed did. Nope, that was it. Okay. Frog King's domain is completed. There's more at the Camp of the Free Crows, but I mean, that's kind of obvious at this point because I have so many of these plates. But I can double check. This is a rather small area. I can double check and not missing anything. This should take me out. Okay, just wanted to double check the extent of this domain so I know how much I have to deal. Help with the traversal and have to backtrack and find everything, or is it just you miss things to not fully exploring the first place? I did most of the Metroidvania stuff during gameplay. Because you do get abilities that allow you to interact with the world in a different way. I would say Zelda-like is much more fitting than Metroidvania in this specific context. Still can't light those. And I know I did everything over there, unless there's someone by the statue. Double check that. But this is after finishing the game. Oop. High ice physics. After finishing the game, you have the opportunity. You have the opportunity to. God dang it! I cannot speak right now. Fuck. You have the opportunity to do extra stuff, and it changes the state of the world, which does allow you to do more things. And I'm assuming it's for the true ending. More than anything. Also, how is Skyfi? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, hit the wrong one in the wrong order. God. No, screw it. I don't think there's anything over there. Doesn't look like there's anything over there. Not gonna bother. So I already got the statue that was over here. It would be really dumb if they made me redo that entire puzzle again. Just to get one thing. Entrance. I'm assuming this one says it's not completed because there's just too much stuff. Like all the tablets of knowledge are gonna go here by those pillars that the birds were talking about before. And I just wanted health back. Everyone's snoozing. Not ball plart. Ah, the simple joy of TV. Some say it's not good for you to watch it all the time, but gotta allow yourself a reward. 49 soul away from that. Hello. Quite late for an adventure, huh? Couldn't sleep myself. I'm too excited at the prospects of the future. The air tonight has an extra fresh quality about it, don't you think? Deadline. Work order. Giant squid? I already met the giant squid. Yeah, so these are the things that I need to light up. So there are two other stone tablets that I need to get and 2 shards. Which I'm guessing is not going to be here. Kind of unfortunately means we either need to do the cemetery or the urn. It's the only areas left, actually. Those are the only 3 doors that have anything glowing left in them. And the cemetery is the worst just because of how massive it is. It is a big pain in the butt to explore here. Really? Hi, John. Thanks for stopping by. I already checked on there when I was at Squid Friend. Double check this room again. Oh, I found the planter. I found the planter, but I'm missing a seed. Yeah, pretty much, Josh. Trying to be a completionist and get the true ending. Though there are stuff that I could not have done in the normal playthrough that I'm also doing now. Ah, crap. It's probably in... So I found that. It's good to know. It is a good to know. And it's probably going to be the estate. Is probably where our last seed is. If I had to guess. There is still a giant door here that I have no idea how to open. So there's still that. So again, sorry for all the weird camera panning because I'm trying to see everything I can. I got all the shinies, so that's off the list. Anything else secretive here now that the world state has changed? Unlikely. Unlikely. Right, so nope. Yay. I think I'm probably gonna have better luck searching the estate. Yeah, I don't know how to open that door. I don't know how to open that door yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the estate. I hate searching the Lost Cemetery. It's just so massive. Seed is what we're searching for. Oh, thought it was dragged. This is what we got to before, and that's all this held was soul. But nothing more. Pretty sure there shouldn't be anything here. This is just fire tutorial. Hi, Carnus. Thanks for stopping by. It looks like we are missing... Oh, I think if I can hear that owl, that means that there's a shard here, at the very least. We are missing one seed. We know where the last planter is, where that seed goes. But I need to find the seed. We're missing 2 shards. And we are missing 2 tablets. 1 tablet is probably behind collecting all the seeds and planting them all. I had to surmise a guess. It's so annoying though that I don't have any hint towards any of the seed locations. Remember this? There was no seeds along this path. It's not that it's dark, the seed should stand out if I see it. Nope. Oh, come on. Alright, let's check the right path first. Be wary of any standing out bushes along these hedges or paths we can walk into. Oh, this is gonna be so frustrating. We're at that point where it's just like, there's so few things. It's gonna be a gigantic pain to find the last ones. Trying to find anything that could be hidden just out of sight. Behind a statue or anything. It's the top left corner of this. It's also this shortcut. Not shortcut, the secret. Not hidden in the leaves. There. Usually seeds are not part of the backtracking requirement with the new abilities. Come on. That's the upper section of the estate. Didn't have to try to complete this game. But we're here. There's also the upper left section here. We didn't scope out because we took the other path. No. Still nothing. We have to try and complete this area. Come on. Yes, I know. Okay, nothing on the right side. Where are you? Oh, there's our owl. One shard. Oh, never mind. I only need 3 shards. Fuse together and feel its eye gazing into so. Okay. So all the owls are found. And we just need 2 tablets, 1 seed. And then put that seed in to its respective slot. Can I not do this? I feel like I've done this. I have done this. I don't need to relight these, but I'm gonna. That's all I'll open is this. We've already acquired. Guess it's time to search the left side. Nothing. so frustrating finding these last few things. Double check here. Let's see if there's one final seed. Back by Pothead. One. Just one. Oh, that's so frustrating. Ah. Your hint is the Great Cemetery, but that's all you've hinted at were pots before, not seeds. In the hub area, there is in next to or surrounding all of the doors, there's now a red glow. If there's something still to be done in those areas. This place has a red glow remaining. It should still have a red glow remaining when we leave, because we need to turn everything into Pothead once we get that last seed. That's all you know, is that there is more things to do there. You do not know how many, which is difficult. So that's why I'm trying to research this, or go back through this entire area to try to find one seed, because it may be the one thing I need. It really feels like it's not there. Feels like it's not in here. Feels like the last thing here is... Yeah. So yeah, the estate still has the red glow around it. Eliminated every other location except possibly where you need to plant the seed. I know exactly where I need to plant the seed. I just don't know where the seed itself is, which is problematic. And we really only have 3 locations left. We really only have 3 locations left to search at all. We have here. We have the estate. And we have the small area with the free thinking birds. Seed could be the same location as you need to plant. Correct. Correct. Okay, so we need to return the ghosts to a statue. Okay. That will probably open up that door. That certainly solves one thing for me. Oops. Keep following me. I don't know where I need to lead you, but I'm going to lead you somewhere. Probably not where I'm supposed to lead you if I'm having to drag you around so far. Now, yep, now there's a light. So there are a few more here. Howdy, Myths. Thanks for stopping by. Now I need to aha! Okay, here we go. You come here. Okay. Now playing a game of find the statues. Come hither, ghost. Didn't think there was one on the opposite side there. I did drag that one ghost really far away, so I'm probably fucking everything up. Probably making this a gigantic pain in the butt for later. Oh, here's one. God dang it. Now I'm daisy chaining these together in a way I'm probably not supposed to. I might want to check that the other... Now that we have that completed, I might want to check the other tower. Or now that we're in the dark, I might want to check that other tower. That might be worth checking. Because that it had a shiny in it before, but mayhaps it has more to give us. You are following me very far. Oh, what are you? Really? Okay, well, now I have enough souls for my last dex upgrade. That's nice. This had... Oh, this was just to get the statue. Yeah. Okay. Now I know. Okay. Come hither. We have a quest to embark upon. By quest, I mean we have statues. Aha! Here's one. Return to whence you came. That's just the urn, which is the main. All right. There's not one there. It stinks that I led one like wrong into like the wrong spot. So now I'm having to try to recall where another ghost was in their vicinity. Try to find a different statue. So here's another ghost. Which means there's another one nearby somewhere. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Oh, geez. A lot jumpier than I was expecting. Oh, that's dang it, that's the tower I need to check out too. I do not remember where all these statues are. Okay, those are the last two ghosts, though, at least. And those last two statues, though. I'm gonna focus on getting the finding the statues first, and double checking that tower. Still has nothing. Duly noted. If I were a big statue, where would I be? Oh, there's one, actually. Right here. Okay, so we have one more. Okay, where... One more of those statues. Alrighty, sounds good, Callie. Thanks for the good luck. Should not take me too much longer, I hope. And then we'll start our shiny hunt. Because I just didn't want to leave this unfinished. That one's already filled in. Statue here because that just leads us to the bell. Alright, you follow me. We're gonna be going on a trek because I do not recall where I should be. There's that one. Come on. Where are you? Come here. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Where could you be? You've all been carved into the side of the mountain. Feels like at this point it's running in circles, though. Yep. Wherefore out thou statue. Not here. Yeah, not here. Not here. This is where I need to plant the last seed. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Yes! Okay. Yeesh. That took so much longer than it needed to. Get in there. Oh no. Why is there another? Oh no. I thought that was it. Oh no. Oh no. Thought that was it. No! There's one more. Where are you? God dang it. Well, they're all pressed into the side of the mountain. I need to search with that in mind at least. So upset. So upset. Felt like I was done. Ah. Alright, I know where you are. It's all because I screwed up one of them. Where I like accidentally led one to a statue that it wasn't supposed to go to. And now the one that I need to drag around is way off in the distance. Got that one. Stone. Got that one. But it also wasn't so dark. Dang it. Where are you? That one, that's like the only one that broke the rule of it not having to be in the side of the mountain. None of you secretly have keyhole faces. Where are you? Have to double check here again. Oh my god. That's why I hate searching this area. It's so massive. It's so massive. Sucks so much because otherwise, if I hadn't accidentally turned in a ghost to a location it wasn't supposed to, the ghosts technically like give you hints like, okay, there's one relatively nearby. Not the situation where I'm currently in, where I accidentally dragged one somewhere it wasn't supposed to be, and now it's just like I have no hints anymore. Sucks. I'll look it up on my own if I feel like I've run out of ideas. Because I'm probably going to look up where that last seed is, because I'm not going to get any hint for it. It's just going to be more of this. That one right there. Is that another? Heck. Gamer. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I don't think it's terribly hidden. So howdy, Megan. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good lurk. That is perfectly fine. Shin Megami Tensei is taking over your existence now. Has it become less frustrating though, King? Has it eased off a bit? Absolutely not. Wonderful. Jeez. Glad that it's finally done, though. Hopefully, it does not happen again. Well, I mean, to be fair, Shin Megami Tensei was the first one. I forget I don't know the exact origin of it. But Shin Megami Tensei and Persona are nearly are like from the same devs, using the exact same monsters and stuff like that. I just don't remember which was first, if it was Shin Megami Tensei or Persona. Persona's a spin-off of Shin Megami Tensei. Gotcha. Thank you, Bubbles. Nope. It is not just Japanese Persona. It is a spin-off. Sonic the Hedgehog is canonically a demon according to SMT Mobile Game. Amazing. Truly amazing. Oh my god, I am heading. Alright, I'm looking it up. Looking it up. Tired of searching for this damn statue. Please tell me they have pictures. I don't want your ad. They're two pretty close together. This one is located. Where is this one? Mine? That's Persona 3. Persona 3's guns. Persona 3 is the very dark and edgy Persona. I think I put like 10 hours into that game and then I just stopped. Where is this one? I just don't remember. Where this little spot is. Right of the one I passed a minute ago. That is gonna be difficult to remember. Okay, so this is the one that was in the picture. Okay, sorry, I'm looking at a guide now, so that one I know I got. That one's next to the big door. East of that. There's statues on both sides. Okay, yeah, there's literally one that's right next to another. And it is... I don't remember what that is. God dang it. I wanted to try SMT3 Nocturne, which I believe is the one that K-Mac is playing. So that's the one I wanted to try. Yeah, okay, so that's the one K-Max playing. That's the one I wanted to try if there was any singular SMT I wanted to try. And then I was interested in the new Shin Megami Tensei that's coming out next year, I want to say. I hate having to drag you around to a statue you're not supposed to go to. So There's like a very noble looking one. A staircase right to the left of it. Or there's not a staircase, a ladder in between a statue. Oh man, I don't know where that one is. I think it's probably in the bottom right area of the map. Aye, aye. When you lit, it has a door to its left, and on that one is on the right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to find where the pair is. The pair of them. Just don't remember where they were. Oh. It's right there. Yep, it's right there. Downside of this way of doing things, of having like, oh, it's nighttime, so everything's changed and stuff like that, is that it's all dark. When I'm trying to look at unlit statues in the dark, it's like, cool. Everything just blends into the background. I wish I had a flashlight. God! Not this way. God, I'm gonna have to drag you all the way around out, aren't I? Yeah, any source of light would be wonderful, other than the occasional that, but that's not really a source of light. Oh, this was like 20 minutes not well spent. Jesus. And this is why searching for things when you're trying to go full completionist is a gigantic pain in the butt. Oh my god, it was the one direction I thought I didn't need to go. Also up here, ghost. Right? Right? Yes, right. Okay, right here. Just drop down here and into it. There. Oh my god, finally. Time I got reincarnated as a Simon actually is a pretty good time. I've heard decent things about it. I don't know. It's that type of show has just definitely not been what I've been feeling as of late. And I think probably just because I literally just watched Fumofu and I'm just like, I want something a bit more serious in tone. Which is exactly what I got when I started watching To Your Eternity. And then I binged the hell out of it. I really fell in love with that show, and my god, it is devastatingly sad at multiple times. But it's really good. I'm really enjoying it, and I'm finally caught up to it, so I'm watching it as it's releasing. Okay. So that's out of the way. Now I'm pretty sure that's all we need to do is find the one dang seed. That's all we need to find is one stinking seed. Which I've been avoiding To Your Eternity because I don't want to watch anything sad. Then you have been avoiding correctly. Because, the first episode kind of sets its tone pretty well. And yeah, it can be sad. Oh, this probably means lost cemetery, death's door, seed locations. Ugh. I hate this. I hate this hunt. This sucks. Cracking up while slowly feeling things. Case study of Vanitas? That sounds like a Kingdom Hearts thing. Mostly just because it literally has Vanitas. It's vampires. Gotcha. Okay. I'm looking at all these seeds. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Where is that located? Where is that located? That one can't be. Go have a good self-inflicted torture with SMP game. I'll be done with the game soon, probably. I'll be done with this game soon, probably. So there is. Okay, so it's right next to. Looks like it's right next to. There it is! Oh my god. How did I not see that? How did I not see that? That frustrates me. So now we'll be really done soon, because now I need to go plant this and return to Pothead. This is why, like, 100%ing things with, like, Legend of Zelda, I just, like, don't do ever without a guide. If I ever want to do all the things in a Legend of Zelda game, I am using a guide, because I just don't have the patience to just keep running around to the exact same areas over and over and over again. There. Reap what you sow. Indeed, I have. There's really no point in doing all the searching yourself, at least if they don't provide a collector's map, sort of. Yep. Yep. This is probably the fastest way. This is probably the nearest door. Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go. There we go. God, every time. God damn it. Get out of here, bot. Not bot. Well, actually, yes, bot. Both of them are bots. Great. No, do not click on the name. That's a bad. Just ban them. So yeah, if you're not aware and you're in like someone else's channel and you see anything like the last two people that just followed, tell the streamer to ban them. Because they're associated with the hate raid shit. So yeah, just instant end them. It's always Haas 00312 or something else 00312, and they just keep popping up. Also, hi, Queen. Thanks for stopping by. Am I thinking of playing Boyfriend Dungeon? Probably not. Just because the gameplay itself looks weak. The animations, the art, the visual novel aspects of it look great. But like the dungeon crawling of it, I'm just like, this feels, or this looks very basic. And it is a massive massive deterrent for me. But then again, I haven't played it. I don't know how it actually plays. Just it looks like it has the fundamentals there, but not much else. Heavens to Murgatroyd! You've managed to grow flowers in every single one of the pots I left out. Well done, Beakface. You've got greener thumbs than me. Are those thumbs? Either way, magnificent stuff. I can feel the spirit of nature is grateful for your kindness. We reap what we sow. Yep, sorry. So nice to see so many new flowers around the island. They look even more beautiful in the moonlight, don't you think? It's probably why I want it. That's fair. If it is up your alley, I say go play. And there's our last. Oh, I didn't know that there are only 2 dungeons. But that's neat that the devs are already working on continued content with it. All right, finally, we can go to finish the game, so that we can then run around in circles and hatch eggs and just shoot the shit. Also, I get the tone of having everything pretty much be silent during nighttime. I really wish they would just have muted versions of the tracks, or just like took out elements of the other tracks, because the deathly silence is just kind of, it's a Dark Souls thing. And God, this OST is so good. Why put it to the back? People about getting skeletons of games to be fleshed out for the future updates, but then I realized it might be the best way to avoid crunch for devs. Partially, yeah. I've gotten more okay with purchasing early access games and stuff like that. But typically, like, yeah, it depends. New Nighttime Tombs I can understand not doing, because in the grand scheme of things, this is a pretty small section of the game. So to create new compositions for every single location for Dark seems like a bit extra. I mean, it'd be neat, but I can understand not wanting to do that, because there's a lot of tracks in this game. I was just thinking if like they took, because they make the music dynamic, whether you're in combat or stuff like that, they could down pair it so that there's just less there. There's just kind of the basics of the tune there. I think would be neat. Ugh. Yeah, I just think like yeah, if So long as the developers are straightforward, where it's just like, this is what we're releasing at. If we're in early access, what does this mean and where we're going? If it's a full release, why we define it as a full release. And if they're planning for more content. Just that transparency is kind of all I want. Just because, like, making games is hard and takes a lot of work from a crap ton of people. Just being honest about where you're at and where you're going, especially when you make your game to be sold, i.e. like early access, and stuff like that, is just like, then just be transparent. Okay. What do we have here? Everything is what we have. Finally, the 100%. Oh, hold on. Forgot one thing. In my last dex increase. There we go. This surely looks like a boss arena. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Friend or foe? Are you just the Gate of Truth from Fullmetal Alchemist? Oh? Actually, may very well be just the Gate. Great. Atop a great tower, many centuries ago, a door existed before the one you have known. Oh? The first door was opened by a human seeking the power of God's Titan souls. Their actions would come at the cost of their soul. The human fused with the being known as truth. They gained the knowledge of all things across all time. They escaped and returned to the living world, but their soul was lost to the ether. Also, yeah, this is epic. The first door was shattered and broken. With its destruction, the great tower collapsed into the mountains. Truth emerged into the living world, tethered to the ruins that once housed the door. An opportunity was seized by the Lord of Doors, who retrieved the essence of the first door. They would reconstruct the door in a new location and trap death behind it. This would result in a world stagnating for many centuries. I still haven't played Raji. It is on my wish list. A Reaper was assigned to the soul of the mortal who opened the first door. An impossible task, as this soul was already lost to the Aether. Without this knowledge, the Reaper would be lost, searching for many centuries. Truth would whisper to the free crows, offering them knowledge and guiding them towards breaking the world free of its stagnation. It would convince them to tamper with the operations at the Commission, to assign a giant soul to the Foretold Crow. This would set the Foretold Crow off onto their journey. So nice, Queen. Job get the foretold crow would gather the 7 tablets of truth. I did that, yes. They would enter and behold the sight of the first door, and carry the power of truth out of its prison. Hmm? Oh, burp! So that's excellent, Queen. Hopefully it can translate into something that will pay better, but that's a heck of a start. That is a heck of a start. It is neat. Oh, and that's it. I was expecting to fight Truth again. I was very much expecting to fight Truth again. Because that was the secret boss of Titan Souls. Is that you entered through, I think you entered through a door. I can't remember if it was a door or not. But you went and fought in a giant white void and fighting eyeball monsters. It was hard as hell. But that's neat to tie it together like that. And they did offer us one brand new boss, one additional arena fight in the post game. There it is. Lord of Chores. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. But yeah, we did it. Hooray! And now we can proceed to running around in circles. So yeah. I will be right back, and we will get to running in circles and hatching shinies. All right. Be right back. Welcome to the time to run in circles. So I need this. I've added some songs to the playlist. Have a good lurk and read, Queen. We shall be here, spinning in circles. We are fighting, or getting a shiny Aeron to start with for Greg. A shiny Aeron for Greg. And then following that is a shiny Squirtle for a Carnist. And then Juice wanted a shiny Lunatone. So we have 3 to get. I concur. Juice wanted a shiny Lunatone. The Moonrock. Don't know why, but Juice want what Juice want. But yeah. Now that we're at the shiny hunt, though, we can talk about whatever. So if you have anything you want to talk about, I'm all ears. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start a ramble. Come on! God. Right, let the freaking thing eggs start hatching, then I'll start the banning. This is the most amount of them that I've had follow me for these damn bots in a single stream. Typically, it's just one. No, they're just kind of going all out today. Lovely. Twitch is suing a couple of the bot makers. Might be a slight retaliation, but I mean, it is just hopefully giving Twitch more fuel to find them is what I'm hoping it all turns out into. Hi, Greg. Thanks for stopping by. And spoilers are done, so you can stick around. They're like dozens a couple days ago. Yeesh. Yeah, it's... I don't have a shout out. But yeah, this is ridiculous that this is the state of things, that there are enough people who want to actively be completely shitty people in a way that ruins everything for everyone. So, lovely. Oops, can't play that song. I'm in the wrong playlist. That is a very copyrighted song. What do I want to listen to? No. This is what I want to listen to. The last time they sued a bot maker, they won like 1.3 million. I don't care about the money winning. I care about shutting these assholes down so that they stop being assholes. And the marginalized communities that are getting freaking raided by this these asshats can go back to existing and just being. Ugh. It's a hard shutdown amount for an individual. For a multitude of individuals. How many individuals are involved specifically with this? No idea. But yeah, I just want the amount to be enough to stop this shit from happening, and then for Twitch to figure out how the hell they were able to do it and shut that down too. But yeah, let's see. So yeah, there probably won't be a stream on Monday because I start my job on Monday, and they want me to arrive at 10 is when they want me to first arrive. So I'm not sure what that entails. But if it's going to be a full 8-hour day starting at 10, then I'm going to be going very late, so I won't have a stream. Also, nice, Zach, hopefully, if you remove the question mark. Yeah, I'm excited to start that. I'm excited to receive the type of pay I should be expecting from an 8 years professional engineer. And once a few paychecks of that roll in, I can finally start upgrading some of the stuff that really should be upgraded. As well as like even doing stuff like paying money to services I've been using very often, i.e. stuff like OBS and things like that. Because yeah, they only function off donations, as well as feeling more free to donate to streamers and such. Because yeah, that'll be a very healthy amount of money I'll be making. Hooray. Also, nice gamer. Now you won't have to do the training anymore. Call back from a deli place, and they want me to go in for training on Tuesday and Wednesday for those times. I would say that'd be giving you a job if they're calling you in for training. Because if not, that'd be strange. And in which case, I would apply to different delis to be like, hey, I just got trained on this. So you don't have to train me. That's weird that they would use training as part of the application and testing. It's strange. It feels like a waste. Oh, that would be lovely to not have to wake up that early. Goddamn. Yeah, I'll have to figure out what my sleeping schedule is also gonna look like next week too. Because yeah, no, I wanna try and get to an earlier starting time. Now that I've added exercise into my daily routine as well. Feel like I kind of want to get up a little bit earlier to give myself that freedom that right after work I can get all my exercise, chores, and eating and taking care of pup time out, and I can still have the freedom to do stuff and do stuff afterwards. Or if I'm feeling spicy, to start doing workouts in the morning, but probably won't happen. Just given how early I would have to wake up to make that work, because I don't want to like shower twice in a day, because it's also bad for your skin to shower that often. That's why it's nice for me to tack on exercise in conjunction with a dog walk right after. Oh my god! Aaron, why do you take so long to hatch? No confidence whatsoever after the past full year of no success, so I'm skeptical if I actually have this. So you gotta give it your all at least. And make it work. That it's not a great space to be in where it's been a large length without success in finding something, because yeah, I've had that. Looking at my 11-month stint where I didn't have a job. Push back student loan payments again, so if I math it right, probably be debt free before they start again. Nice. Love to see that debt finally be gone. Speaking of exercise, I did get a ring fit 2.5 weeks ago now. I've been being consistent with that, and I plan to be consistent with it going forward. I'm actually pretty impressed at how much they're able to get you moving around and stuff, given just one Joy-Con attached to your leg and the other one on our tension ring. Not tension, but just a ring that you can compress and stretch. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with what's there. Feels like I can set myself at a good pace and do things that are just like generally good for me. I'm not looking for any muscle or anything. Just get my weight where I want to be. Get more endurance and tone, and pretty much just staying more fit, as is in the title of the game. Does take quite a bit of room in your living space to do it though, because you'll be doing lots of jogging in place, lots of bending and stretching, and now I've got stuff like planks and stuff like that where you're laying out. So yeah, you need a decent chunk of space to do it all. But I quite like it, as well as it's got all it has like the only metric that I actually care about, which is how long I've actually been working out. There's a nice timer of active time spent exercising while you're playing, which doesn't include menuing, doesn't include load times or things like that. So it's nice to get like in between a range, which for me has been aiming for 10 to 15 minutes of active exercise time, which typically equates to like 30-ish minutes of playing around in the game. And I've been pretty pleased with it so far. And God, I looked around so you can see people you're friends with on Switch to see how far they've gotten in like the adventure mode and stuff like that. It's like couple of people in the community have been keeping at it consistently for a damn long time. I think it was I think Chen had been doing it for a very long time, as well as I think Bubbles was like an asinine amount of time spent in it. It's like, damn, keeping up that pace is impressive. So that adventure mode looks like it's stupidly long, which is good because it's kind of the easiest method at the moment that I have to keep myself consistent with it. Oh shoot, I need to, before I forget myself, let's see if Crunchyroll has that. Vanitas, they do not. That anime that Gamer, I believe, had mentioned earlier. Because I was intrigued by that. Yeah, I don't have too many things left on my anime queue that I've been meaning to watch lately. And I think there's like maybe one or two on there where I'm just like, I want to watch this one. But we've been too busy keeping up to date with My Hero and then slowly catching up with Iruma. Iruma season 2 finished. Oh, okay. Dang. So me and K-Mac have been keeping up to date with My Hero. And then Iruma we have been trying to catch up because when Iruma started up, Fruits Basket was also Fruits Basket was also airing, and we prioritized My Hero and Fruits Basket. So confirmed season 3, hell yeah. Keep Iruma going. It's such a delightful time. So silly, but absolutely vibe with its comedy. Season 2 started off a bit slow, but then once the first little mini arc completed, then it picked up back to where I think it's best at. Let's see. Yeah, Watch to Your Eternity. Absolutely fell in love with that, but show hurts to watch sometimes. I watched one episode of something I had in my queue for a long time ago. A certain Scientific Railgun, which looks like a spin-off of a certain magical index, which I didn't know when I added it to my queue. Watched one episode and I'm just like, I'm not feeling this in the slightest. Is what, like, there's battle shonen, which is what everyone refers to as shonen. This one looked like a battle shoujo, where it's all girls and girl stuff, but not a magic show. Yeah, I watched one episode and I'm just like, I'm not feeling this in the slightest. But that's on me and my tastes and what type of show I wanted to watch. And that did not fit the bill. I thought it had some neat stuff, but nothing I wanted to dive into, especially given that I think it's like 75 episodes in total. And I'm just like, I'm not willing to put that much time in on this. Otome game? I'm not sure I know what Otome game is. I think there was one... What was it? I don't remember what it was called. It was new this season. That I watched the first 3 episodes and then just dropped it. There's one where like an anime producer was like having a really hard time of keeping a job in the industry. And then just it teleported him back in time 10 years to when he was in college, and then got to change which college he went to and meet with what would eventually he knew or would find out would be like the premier artists that he loved. And it was fine. It was fine. Decent chunk of fan service, which I'm steadily waning out of, where I'm just waning out of most fan service at this point. And then the story was just like kind of everything you expected it to go. Nothing really surprising. It's like 3 episodes in and I'm just like, it's fine. I'm just gonna pass. An otome game in general is basically a Japanese dating sim. Reverse harem comedy, a girl is reincarnated in her favorite visual novel as a villain, so she tries to dodge guaranteed death plagues and accidentally romances everyone. That sounds really fun, actually. Is that My Life as a Villainess? Is that what Otome game is? Yeah. Sure is. I'll add that one to my watch list. That sounds like a really silly premise. I just looked at it and I'm just like, this sounds like the litany of the same type of litany of offshoot isekais that have been popping up as of late, where I'm just like kind of turned my off to them just because of them. Just because I'm like, this feels like it's very oversaturated very quickly. all these I'm trying to think of even some of them just like I don't like getting hurt, so I maxed my defense and I got reincarnated as a spider. KMax says the reincarnated as a slime one's good. Well, like, yeah, there's just been a litany of those type of ones. Those type of isekais being made as of late. That my head could just kind of turned them all off. Animation drops off a cliff. I watched the first few episodes of the spider one and thought it was neat and silly, but I don't know, it just didn't struck a chord with me after a few episodes, so just dropped it. Silly cute girls do MMO things is how I describe that one. Is Bofuri. Oh, the one where she didn't want to get hurt, so she maxed out her defense. I need to get back into more reading in general, just because I have a crap ton of books that I haven't read, but I'm slowly working through some books, and I ordered some more books that I've been interested in. Yeah, I need to work through the 3 hefty books that are sitting on my desk at the moment. Realist Hero, which I can't believe got an anime, and how closely it's sticking to the pacing of the novels. What is Realist Hero? So once eggs start hatching, I can show you the book I got. Not book, technically a magazine, but a gaming magazine in this day and age. But it's a bunch of interviews and writings from like indie devs in a magazine, and it has incredible art and just is really, really professionally done. And and its title is A Profound Waste of Time. And it's amazing. They just released their 2nd issue, which they were limited runs, so I don't believe either of them are available anymore, unfortunately. But given how much it takes to make one of these, it's like ridiculous. How a realist hero rebuilt the kingdom, civics and history major, got isekai'd to a failing fantasy kingdom and made king, and has to use modern knowledge to save them. Huh. That does actually sound interesting, just because I'm a nerd and an engineer. Dragon Maid. I have heard interesting things of Dragon Maid, and I just am like, nah. Just settled on the mindset of like, nah, I'm just not gonna watch that. But yeah, this is a profound waste of time. And they have an interview with Keita Takahashi, the lead behind the Katamari Damacy games. But yeah, it has stupidly good art and stuff in it, all over every single page. They also have an interview over like the history of HAL Laboratory. Just stupid good. They got, and the one that I'm literally going to be reading next is Hollow Knight. An interview with the Hollow Knight devs. And just, yeah, all sorts of great things from a bunch of different indie devs and a ton of different perspectives. It's really fantastic. I love it so much. And I'm so glad they made another, and I'm hoping they make more. And then I already showed the Earthbound Legends of Localization that I need to read through. This is dense as hell. Going through what it took to localize a game like Earthbound that's so devastatingly Japanese that How the hell do you bring that to an American or non-Japanese audience? And then Region Line. The Did You Know Gaming guys made a book. A ton of games that were never localized outside of their region. Just to see like what kind of games exist out there that I would never see. And it's really neat, and it's like super well done. Super well done. I want to get to that too, but I need to actually like dedicate time to reading. Dragonade is funny and cute and super gay, but there's too much lowly and Shota characters getting relentlessly hit on by older dragons. Yeah, that's what I'm probably. That's basically where I'm just like, nah, I'm not gonna watch. How was the box of Jacklington? Great. Also, how old are you? I have no idea. I'm gonna guess 25. I was actually right. I said 25 before that popped up in my feed. Thank you for the sub, Greg. For 25 months. It's a lot of months. Jackbox was fun. Good. Glad you had a good time. Why does this song always pop up? It's fine. Easy anime to miss this season. Fena Pirate Princess started airing late and is a pretty solid series. Crunchyroll, I believe Crunchyroll had a part in production of that because they are advertising the hell of it on the front page. And it looks good. Didn't immediately stand out to me. I'm like, I really need to watch this, but it looked like it's good. So it's like I'll wait until maybe someone says that it's good and I should watch it later. Production IG did the animation and is airing on Toonami. Ah. Let's see. So yeah, I things that I did watch a healthy chunk of. I watched a healthy chunk of the original Full Metal Panic, which I was enjoying well enough for a while to get to like episode 9 or so. It has 90s fan service problems, as would expect of a 90s anime, where it just has random panty shots and lingering on girls in the shower for really no reason at all. But the comedy sections are funny. The mech sections are meh. Where I was curious a bit of it, and then just like that curiosity was not enough to have it carry me through the rest. And then I watched Full Metal Panic Fumofu, which is just basically taking the comedic sections of Full Metal Panic and just making that its own anime, and that was mostly good. I watched all of that, but it was also only 12 episodes, so it's much more feasible for me to watch it. This Basement recommended Fina a follow-up to his usual ones to watch for each season. Follow-up since there are a few late starts, which is enough for me to check it out if I were watching any anime. Gotcha. Oh, Production IG made Psychopaths. Okay, now you have my attention. Okay, now you really have my attention because Psychopaths is fantastic. Now I have to add my queue. I should really start actually paying attention to some of the production studios that are making anime that I enjoyed, to keep track of them as they press on. I should do that. Because I do it for devs nowadays. For game devs. But that's become easier nowadays. Now that like Steam allows you to like Steam and like Epic and places like that allow you to follow the creators as you purchase their games to keep track of what they're doing later on, which is very, very, very beneficial. Nice, Greg. You're wearing a Metroid Dread shirt. There's Metroid Dread shirts already? Game's not even out. It's out in like less than a month. Oh, GameStop. Got it. Oh my God. While I was back home, because my parents' internet's so bad, I did not want to try to download a PS5 game while I was at my parents' place, because it would probably have taken all day. So I went to a GameStop and purchased Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I was just like, it's been a while since I've been here. It's neat that there's still people that are really passionate about games here. Oh, they try to sell you hard on the GameStop power-up rewards. Like, I felt bad for that guy who worked there, because it felt like he was very much mandated to push power-up rewards hard. Because he had to do 3 separate explanations of power-up rewards before he allowed me to just buy the thing. And I was just like, damn, dude. He's just like, first time was just like, I'll explain everything, what power-up rewards is about and stuff like that. He's just like, nah, I'm good. I'll press on. He's just like, but it also comes with this, and you have it forever. It's not about you coming back here often or anything. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. But also, it's just like, oh my God. Oh my God. It's like, I feel so bad because that feels very much like something he's forced to do. And it looks like he was the type of person that absolutely like loved to work in a place with games. But man, that oof. I was like, that absolutely, as a customer, completely deters me away from walking into GameStop ever again. Even though I have power-up rewards, and I just don't want to use it, because I don't want to have any excuse to go to GameStops. Because I'm well beyond that place in my in how I treat games, where going into a GameStop is something I want to do, just because the vast majority of things I play nowadays are indies, and I don't really pay attention to the larger gaming scene at all. So it's just like, I can't have those type of conversations that I used to love going to GameStop for back in the day. It's because I'm so into indies and smaller titles that it just not much to chat with anymore. Imagine thinking the physical disc means you don't have to download stuff. You still have to download stuff, but significantly less in that it copies the majority of it from the disc and then downloads the rest. It's still significantly faster than downloading for parents' shit internet. If I start saying all the benefits for free time. That thing. Only I could type. If only that favorite Aeron was your shiny Aeron. If only. If only we were that lucky. Also, shoot, I never got a Lunatone. I'm not sure I have one. Should probably look at that when I'm swapping eggs. Trying to think back towards... What were the other anime that were on my list that I still wanted to watch? I wanted to watch My Love Story because people have said great things of it, and because I watched Your Lie in April, I expect to actually enjoy it. And then I really want to watch Azokin, but that one I want to watch when it came out. So I think that'll be... People have said such fantastic things of Azokin that I want to watch that one. So howdy, you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing well. We finished up Death's Door, and now we're on to Shiny Hunt. Alright. I probably got rid of the rocks. Which means I'm gonna have to catch one. Yep. I sure did get rid of all those rocks. The sun rock and the moon rock. So I'm like, these are pointless. So I gotta go find them again. That's fine. It's not labeled Gen 6. It's just old generation box 6. But shortened to just old Gen 6. Just because I wanted to separate what was a new generation Pokemon and what was from previous gens. And I have 6 boxes of previous generation Pokemon because there's a ton of them. I did not sort them by generation, just whether or not they were from a previous generation. Yeah. But because my space is limited and I didn't care. Because old generation Pokemon, for the most part, I just put them in the box and didn't deal with them. Didn't deal with them unless I was worrying about competitive, or pretty much that was it. Because I guess nowadays when I'm playing a new Pokemon game, I try to play with new Pokemon. And this generation had plenty of new Pokemon that I really loved, so I had no qualms over it. You can stream if you want to, Greg, or you can choose not to. These are both acceptable options. I was really struggling to find the name of that song, Greg. The answer is it's the safety dance? I think. Bastion does have an amazing OST. Trying to think if there's what's a game OST that stands out to me like that. Celeste actually might be it. Celeste OST is phenomenal. Dicey Dungeons just because a lot of the map navigation screens are on the OST, which are usually just like chill vibes that are just like a few chords and stuff. The main bulk of the OST is all good, but yeah, those are mostly just like atmosphere stuff. I need to stroll through my OSTs to see which ones fit that bill. How did you enjoy Doki Doki Literature? Greg? Did you know the secrets of it before you hopped in? Hollow Knights is phenomenal. Okay. I would expect to know those secrets. Transistor. I think I like Transistor's OST more than Bastion, but that's just my personal preference of genres. Wholesome prequel side story. Nice. And there are some low points into it, but now that I finally have the OST, Yakuza Like a Dragon's OST. God damn, there's so many bangers on there. Ah, it's so fantastic. I really try speedrunning Yakuza Like a Dragon. Minecraft's good if you want to chill. Not all of them, I think, are great. Some of them are too atmospheric, but there is a multitude of Minecraft OST songs that I really, really enjoy. Yeah, I remember you talking about that at one point, Aroc, that you bounced off Transistor. Benefit of Transistor is a short game. And speaking of games where there really isn't a bad song, Sonic Mania. God. Sonic Mania's OST slaps so hard. God dang it, now I changed my spot in the list. I lost where I was left. Okay, there. Let's see. The shmup Devil Engine had an amazing OST. I did only like one stream of that and haven't really played it since, but goddamn, that OST was every song in that hit hard. As well as a shoot 'em up called Danmaku Unlimited 3, I believe was the name of it. Also had an excellent OST. To the Moon. To the Moon is probably one that has every single song being amazing. It has the benefit of being only like a 4-ish hour long game, but Finding Paradise, Nier Automata. Oh my god, Nier Automata. Howdy, Charlie Trainer. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's see. Cuphead. Yeah, Cuphead would probably fit that definition because every single Cuphead track slaps in its own regard. All in 90s, 20s, and 30s big band type of ways. That's the last we discussed. And one I rolled over. Oh, Mega Man X. Oh, Mega Man X. How long it took you to find something or do something that I lost the fight, which just made future fights harder. And I think that fight was like the only thing I could do to progress at the time. So it just kind of end up in a situation that kind of bled into more future frustrations, unfortunately. Yeah, I could see that happening with the way it's structured. I never had that happen, but I could see that happening. Mostly because I basically only played Transistor like a basically I played it like a turn-based RPG just on the grid. And just had only like one thing that I used without having it on turn-based. So basically just kind of learned how to dodge and evade while my time stop power was on recharge. And then just dishing out all my damage then. It is a very interesting system. And yeah, I haven't thought full enough to find all the points at which it can break. But I really love Transistor. I love Transistor so much. It just kind of hit me exactly where I wanted to at the exact right time, where it was the follow-up to Bastion, which Bastion I really enjoyed. It felt like a nice, good evolution of concepts from Bastion, and I just absolutely loved its experimentation with the abilities once you get further into the game. It was something I was like, I love this. Also, the aesthetic is dope. All futuristic but noir with all these bright neon colors with lots of triangular and circle type patterns. Just like all of it was just like hit me at all the right time when it came out in 2014? Something like that. Couldn't follow the story in that I found the combat boring. Memorable thing for me was Eternal asked me about my favorite color or something like that. That is fair. The story, yeah. I'm not someone who puts priority in story. Don't base your opinion on or your want to play a game based on a fanboy's reaction. Because the hardcore fanboys are almost never going to never gonna have an opinion that you actually care about unless you have their exact opinion, which as another human being you won't. So yeah, it's like any like fanboy type argument is just like, nah. I immediately bounce away. I'm just like, you might have some good points in here somewhere, but I can't trust it over your too strong attachment to something. Um, that sucks that that person soured everything, though. And like, yeah, as much as I love Super Giants games, there are plenty of things for me to complain about in all of them. But I don't know, it's just the type. It suits me well because I'm very much a gameplay mechanics first type of player. Story is always kind of in the backseat for me unless it's like the entire focus of the game. So if the mechanics are getting me excited to play the game and experiment and try to improve on, then basically the game has all my attention. And then I was intrigued. I guess I was intrigued more by the atmosphere that was there from Transistor rather than the story precisely. Because yeah, I can agree that the story is hard to follow, for sure. But I think just the overall tone and atmosphere set kind of was enough for me that I didn't really care so much that the story was like, it wasn't grabbing me as much. Yeah, I don't. People don't like a game I like. It's just like, that's okay. People like different things for very different reasons, and it also always has to take into account the time and place at which you play it. Because that can have a massive impact on your enjoyment of a thing. Like I said, Transistor hit me like right where it hit me right where I started to think more critically about games, and then just the mechanics of Transistor and the experimentation that you get to have later on in the game with your abilities. It just hit like checked all the right boxes for me at that point in time. So nostalgia also that's fun. I'd say try your best to just tune out that singular fanboy if they just completely sour everything they touch that you listen to. Just completely ignore their response. Yeah, that's something that is always difficult to deal with is how other people's experiences can affect how you interpret the game you're playing. And at some point, I think I probably just started to mostly, if I'm playing the game, I want to play it on what I'm thinking it of and try to not tune in too much to what other people have had to say to it. But a part of that has also come from me mostly cutting out almost all video game media from my life. For the most part, I just kind of like watch the press conferences, keep track of indie devs, watch like wholesome game direct and stuff like that as kind of my main way of hearing about new games, and almost entirely cutting out reviews unless it's for a game like I've never heard of and I'm curious why they wrote a review of it. But that's just based on the channels I follow too. So like if Super Bunny Hop posts a review of something, I'm just like, I'm gonna watch it. He's very different tastes in games than I do, but I'm curious of what he has to say. He's a strong interest in like in like historical pieces and like historical politics. So like he loved to play civilization games and actually learn about all these different civilizations and their leaders and stuff like that. So yeah, even though like I don't even pay attention to that for the most part in any games I play, I'm curious to hear what he has to say on it from that perspective. Even if I may never even touch that. Yeah, it's mostly word of mouth and whatever people in the community are playing, and whatever I see from random things on Twitter. Just like I stepped out of basically any fan bases. I think probably the biggest thing from that, I think it would probably be around like 2017, 2018 or something like that, when I like just cut out all of the what was it? What's the term I like to call it? Enthusiast press is what I cut out. Like no more IGN, no more Kotaku, no more Kinda Funny, no more Rooster Teeth, all these things where they're communities and stuff like that. They're just like that are all not based, but have a large portion in being incredibly excited about things and creating all of this hype and stuff about things that I don't know, just wasn't doing anything for me anymore. Basically. And I do not regret dropping all of those. Occasionally I'll read like a Kotaku article, but I'm more caring about the journalism aspect of things rather than anything on a specific game. And now if I'm looking at reviews for something, I'm mostly looking at like general vibes from reviews rather than actually reading a full-blown review itself. Like, this got great reviews? What? But why? Especially if it's a game I either don't know or only like tangentially know, or not terribly interested in, but why did it get such great reviews? Or on the opposite side of things, a game I'm very much interested in, but is getting a lot of iffy reviews. Kind of just getting a vibe from things rather than reading and caring more intensely that way. Just generally have a good grasp of things I'd enjoy, so I don't look for reviews or recommendations. That's fair. Yeah. They are, in fact, doing that, Bubbles. And hopefully it leads to finding more of them and Twitch being able to update their security so that it doesn't happen again. But it does feel nice to have tangible results for once. Because it is a difficult issue to it is a difficult issue to tackle. Also that too. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I'm trying to think back. Yeah, it's Chris Tales game that came out recently. It was an indie game I had my eyes on for a while. Had a really beautiful art style. Had this whole forwards and backwards in time mechanic during battles. I was really excited for it, and playing the demo, it was like a couple years ago, because I'm just like, okay, this is a good start. Mal's been playing Chris Tales. I love it, but they've been kind of mixed. Yeah, I've popped in and lurked in some of Malu's streams of Chris Tales, and yeah, it's not hitting me. Which is really disappointing because I really wanted to play that game and like it. But I was, when I'm looking for games I want to play for stream, I'm like running through my Steam wish list if there's like new releases or if anything's on sale. So I was scrolling through that. Chris Tales came out and just like, oh, I'm interested in playing this soon, maybe. And I was scrolling through it and like Steam reviews were mixed. And I'm just like, that's actually incredibly surprising because it is not easy. Like, it's very typical of a game's like doing all right in its reviews to have a just generically just flat positive in its Steam review score. But to have mixed, I'm just like, okay. So then I scrolled through it and just like, okay, I think I get where the mixed is coming from. And then watching Mel's stream, I'm just like, it is just not hitting me in any way I want it to. And it's difficult to describe why it's not. I think it was kind of a same feeling I got from playing a game. What was it called? From Tokyo RPG Factory. I Am Setsuna, I believe was the game. I believe that was the name of the game. But that's kind of been my benchmark for a game that just, in all senses of things, is a type of game I should love, but it just does not hit. Where the mechanics are there, but like the general vibe of everything just feels off, and it's so strange to describe. In I Am Setsuna's case, like the music to me never felt like it was truly fitting for what was happening, and it's a really weird to describe, but that's kind of how it felt. And it just kind of like felt like everything was just slightly off. Everything wasn't quite gelling together in a way that that worked for me. And I think at one point in I Am Setsuna, like something super tragic happened in the story. Music got intense. It's just like, you gotta go and rescue him. And then you leave. I was in a home in a village and for the cutscene. And it was having the intense music. Then I left to leave the house. Then I had to go out of the town to get to where the intense thing was happening. And leaving the house just turned back on the town OST. During this incredibly intense moment where it's just like, you gotta go now. And it just turns back on the calm town OST. I was like, that... It's just like, it's such a small thing. But man, if the game wasn't gelling for me before, that one was just like... just lost me. It's like, this is a type of game I should love, but it just does not hit. I get the same feeling when looking at more of Chris Tales. I got the exact same feeling when looking more at Bug Fables. Having a game so very inspired by Paper Mario is just like, I should absolutely love this kind of game. And then every time I look at it, I'm just like, it just doesn't. Every time I look at it, just like everything about this game should be something that I absolutely adore. And it just does not click to me at all. It's so strange. Directly compared to I Am Setsuna, actually, as a game trying to make a love letter to classic RPGs, but not landing. Then they have the exact same thoughts that I have. But yeah, that's the general vibe that I got from seeing Chris Tales, which did, yeah. Which, if you love Chris Tales and it's hitting you exactly where you want it to, more power to you. I'm glad you're having a great time with it. It's just one of the few scenarios that I've had in recent memory that just it's still just a strange experience that I'm trying to piece together of having something that in all rights is a type of game I should love, but it doesn't hit me in that way. But yeah, trying to think of what now I should even stream next now that I'm thinking through games. Gosh dang it. I need to figure out something with my stream setup. I think I'm too far towards my right monitor, I think is probably the main thing. So I feel like I've been craning the right side of my neck a lot, especially when I'm streaming. It's starting to be a pain. But all things considered, since I've been more active, pretty much ever since I went to... When I went down to see K-Mac, I felt most of my back and neck problems like being gone. I think mostly in part because I've been more active and got a ring fit and started exercising. I think that's probably like the main thing. It's probably been like, I think I just needed to do things that exercised the back muscles that were not getting much action. This is like the only thing that's been like returning is right neck pain. And I think I need to just figure out different things with my setup. So why did I keep picking up more eggs? I knew that I had too many. I knew I had too many, but I kept going anyway. Were you gonna make a neck, back, something and crack joke, Bubbles? No. Well, that's based on what I was saying, that's something potentially would have content. Activities using back muscles. Gotcha. Picking up what you're putting down. Uno más egg. Alright, what? I was gonna figure out what I wanted to stream next. Because hopefully sometime in the near future, there's only like one stream I have planned. And that being setting up a From Software franchise race with Dan, where we have all of the From Software games ready and downloaded, with like Demon's Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and every time we're trying to beat as many bosses as possible, but every time you die, in one game you have to boot up the next game in the franchise and try to get as far as you can in that, and keep making that type of rotation, and whoever kills the most amount of bosses in a certain amount of time takes the victory. And that sounds like a lot of fun, but Dan only got back to me about it earlier today. So we'll see when we can actually get everything set up for that. So other than that, I think the game that's most on my mind that I want to stream at the moment is actually Omori. I did a lot to avoid people playing Omori when that came out, and I do want to try it. And by try it, I mean probably finish it, because if it's like everything about that game, looks like I will love it. Love it and also cry a lot from it. I think that's probably the next game I'm going to stream, most likely. Just because it'll also be nice to have a consistent thing to play for a multitude of streams while I'm getting used to how stream is going to look while also having my job starting next week. So that'll be that's probably going to be it. Axiom Verge 2 came out, and I do really want to play that. But having just played Death's Door, which is more Legend of Zelda rather than Metroidvania, that Axiom Verge 2 is, I think I want more separation between similar types of games. And at some point, I also do need to play through Chicory. Mostly because I have the OST for Chicory downloaded. And I don't like having OSTs of games that I haven't played yet, because I want to sort through them and see which ones I want to keep, but I also don't want to spoil myself on music of the game while I'm playing it. So I have the Chicory OST downloaded, and I haven't listened to a single song of it. Same with Haven, though when I will get to play Haven is beyond me. Because that's the game I started and wanted to play. I want to play it through with Cayman. We have the ability to see each other more often, so we can do that in person if that's how we want to spend time when we are together. IRL. Let's see. What else? It's just because I have Super Mario 3D All-Stars and I 100%ed Galaxy and Mario 64, I do actually kind of want to 100% Mario Sunshine. Not right now. Not in the mood for 100% Mario Sunshine right now. Because I remember a lot of the annoying parts of Mario Sunshine. And I'm not in the mood to deal with them. Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire randomizer. I do want to do that one as well. Though it's probably not going to be anytime soon too. Although I'm not sure when I'll even get to that. That one might have to be like a next year thing. Because if I don't do that randomizer soon, then Diamond and Pearl are going to be out. Then Arceus Legends is going to be out. Which I'm not going to play Diamond and Pearl just because I played the Nuzlocke of that just a couple years back. But when Legends Arceus comes out, I'm going to be playing that. So yeah, if I don't do the Pokemon randomizer before Diamond and Pearl comes out, then it's probably not going to happen until like mid next year at the earliest. Also, first nice of the night. Can it be? No. Damn it. So yeah, maybe after Omori. Maybe after Omori, I should look into that randomizer. Yeah, it's like the only one immediately in mind that I want to. So yeah, I think that'll probably be the stream for the coming months. Should probably write that down. Oh, what's the next egg hatch? Put a 1 next to a Mori and a 2 next to the Pokemon Rhino. Sweet Jesus, these hotspots are getting aggressive. 4 in 1 day. God damn. Get the fuck out of here. I will ban you once a Pokemon hatches. I also want to play Omori because every song that I've heard from that game is phenomenal. And I want to get that OST too. I'm gonna need a lot of OSTs coming up because that's something that I've always liked to do while working. If I don't have like a stream or a podcast or something like that to listen to while working, rating through my soundtracks that I've downloaded is always something I'd like to do. Sitting alone in a Discord called blasting body yada 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 on repeat while waiting for someone to come in. Maybe. Oh, then it really is body yada 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 yada. I actually don't know what song it is. I've actually never heard of that. I've never actually heard that song. I don't know why I'm saying it. Oh, you're just listening to that only on repeat. Oh, good. No. /ban this account. Begone, Haas. Begone, bot. Does it not drive me insane? Bold of you to pursue. I can't talk about anything like that because I've listened to Peace and Tranquility from Hat in Time for like 4 hours straight before. I've listened to the Delfino Plaza, but it never starts for obscene amounts of time before. What's the one? Oh my god, we were it was like high school or middle school, and my friends we were playing like a gauntlet game, like the PS2 gauntlet game. And we were just grinding XP for whatever stupid reason. And that's what it was. And we were listening to oh no, I don't remember the name of the song. Oh no, what's the name of the song? Shh. Bad Touch by the Bloodhound Gang. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. So let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. That song. We listened to that song on repeat for about 6 hours. I don't know why we were grinding XP in a game like that for 6 hours, but we sure as hell did. Ran on Me by Lady Gaga on repeat for the entirety of your FF7 remake playthrough. Hard mode playthrough, at least. Oh, I wouldn't be able to do that just because I love the FF7 remake soundtrack too much. Bubbles, if you ever play Final Fantasy VII Remake ever again and do an entire playthrough of it, now you have the Happy Turtle club mixes to listen to on repeat now that those exist. Unironically love the bad touch. I did for the longest time. I don't think I can say I love it anymore. In part just because my tastes have changed. But back in the day, I very much unironically loved that song. They also, that's something I also have to sort through. The Yuffie DLC has an official soundtrack, and it has the Happy Turtle songs on it. So I need to sort through that, and we can have some Happy Turtle club mixes on whilst we shiny. Actually, I could actually turn them on right now. I think this is just the normal one. Yeah, it's just the normal one. There you go. God damn, this OST is so fucking wild.
So I wanna be a turtle now.
It feels...
I do too.
I don't know the name of any modern artist, but this sounds like a modern song that I have heard before. Kame means turtle. Nice. It's not... I can't even think to name the song that I'm thinking of when I hear this song. I'm just like, this feels like very much a song I've heard, but know nothing about modern artists. I was thinking that, but I don't remember enough about Bad Guy by Billie Eilish to make a solid statement. Because I only know the main riff of that song and not the rest of it. What are the other... Oh, that one's a doo-wop. Oh, this is the heavy metal one. Also, this is going... the fact that they made like 7 different versions of song, not versions even, 7 like separate songs that are an advertising campaign for a Wu Tai owned bar is absurd. Also, yes, this is the English version, let alone the other languages. It's like they are doing so much more than like even modern advertising firms do. I can't remember the last, well, I don't watch ads anymore, but I can't remember the last time there was even just a jingle for an ad that got hopelessly stuck in my head. They're jingles, but they use pre-existing songs. Ah, so they're no longer custom. Okay, I'm done with Happy Turtle for now. Last original one I can remember was the one for cotton. Not a band for anything. The fabric itself. There was a song or a jingle that was made for literally just cotton. By Zoe Deschanel. Really? I only say really just because that's one of the few actors that I actually know their name. More common to just license whatever popular song they grab that vaguely fits. Yeah, that seems to be the more common tactic. Which to me just makes me not like whatever song they're using even more. So I don't listen to basically anything that could be considered modern music because I'm a fucking nerd and just listen to game OSTs almost all the time. So not only am I out of whatever counts as popular culture for songs, that even when I do hear it and then it's attached to an ad, it's just like, oh, I don't even like this even more than I already didn't like. But I recognize that that's only my situation. I'm sure they wouldn't do it if it was not successful. Also, I want, now that Nier is on, I need to also add playing through Nier, Replicant version 1.2 2-7 whatever. I still need to play that. And also, I want more information on that new Yoko Taro game. Because that's all they did was release like a title for it. And the people working on it, which are Yoko Taro, a couple other like leads on the Drakengard series, and also getting Keiichi Okabe back again for the soundtrack. I'm like, God damn it, you have my attention. Doing KH2 random while you do this, and I just got told STT is a 5. Hope you like playing as Roxas. Also, try to get limit form as fast as you can. That way you can level up limit form while you're doing simulated Twilight Town, because that's, I believe, the only drive form that works while you're playing Roxas. Okay, that's nice. You can level up limit form while you're there at least. Because even seeing speedrunners do simulated Twilight Town is just like, yeah, that's about... There's a lot of checks there, but it takes about 10 minutes to get to any of them. It's like, oof. Dang, you simulated Twilight Town. Yeah, that you can leave from any save point. Yeah, I know that KH2 randomizer devs have been still putting in a lot of work for new options and quality of life things. Yeah, because I know before, like when I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer, yeah, you were locked in. You went to simulated Twilight Town, you could not even leave. So it's just like you go there only when you have to, because not only are all the checks backloaded, but you can't leave once you start. I really should do another Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer again. It's been on my mind as of late because I occasionally watch some of the Games Done Quick event stuff, but just the stuff on their Twitch channel. And Jay Hobbs and Keysron have been doing a couple Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer against Pokemon Crystal randomizer, because they have kind of roughly the same expected time frame and how things are split up. So it's actually been interesting to watch that. And now they're incorporating it into one of their other shows where I think it's just J Hobbs and Keys basically do a race against each other in a speedrun that they don't know. And just getting to try out a speedrun for another game, and like showing that, hey, speedrunning's not something that you need to dedicate a ton of time to all the time. You can just dip your toe in it. But they are doing a thing this month where, because Kingdom Hearts 2 is J Hobbs' thing and Pokemon Crystal is Keys' thing, J Hobbs is teaching Keys Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer. Keysron is teaching J Hobbs Pokemon Crystal randomizer, and then they're going to do a race at the end of the month of them playing each other's game. That's really interesting. So yeah, I like some of the GDQ shows that they put on in between the huge events. But yeah, that one's been on my mind as of late. And also just because, god damn it, every time I see Kingdom Hearts getting played or speedrun, I'm just like, it's still like the only Kingdom Hearts game that I ever want to play again. But god damn it, the combat in this game is so satisfying and has so much depth to it that speedruns have exposed me to. I'm like, God damn it. It's so good. Events where you learn a speedrun in a day seem pretty fun. That too. So I even did that with Wii Sports Resort, which led to way more people running that. Yeah, that was in the Summoning Salt video. Also, yeah, thank you, MDH. The GDQ show on their Twitch channel that's called is The First Step that Keyzeron and J-Hobbs host every week. 4 p.m. PST Pacific time on Thursdays. It's the reason why I've played enough of the rando that I now play on crit every time. It's like, yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts combat system, or Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically's combat system. It's just so good. And then the randomizer gets you to use a bunch of stuff that you wouldn't normally have to in the traditional play order. So yeah, learning a speedrun. Speaking of speedruns, I'm gonna have to do a ping probably either sometime tomorrow or sometime soon in the speedrun suggestions channel of my Discord, because I do need to plan that. I need to plan what speedrun, the list of speedruns that chat is going to select from to get me to do a speedrun of for my charity incentive that was met all the way back in February. And there are a lot of suggestions in there from February into May, or not into May, into March. But then there has not been any sense, for good reason, because I completely forgot about it. Pretty much everyone else pretty much did. So I need to I want to get people's suggestions again in a more recent context, because I'm sure there's been more speedruns that people have seen or other games that have been on their minds that they would like to maybe see me try. Up later than I got sucked into Fire Emblem. Are you playing Three Houses now, Aaron? But yeah, have yourself a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it. And it's basically happened to everyone that I know that's played Three Houses. It's like you start and then just 10 hours go by. 35 hours into Golden Deer so far. Nice. Glad you're having a good time. I need to follow more game devs on Twitter. It's just a thought that occurred to me where I'm just like, this game, VVVVV, was done by Terry Kavanaugh. Also has done a lot of other neat things, Super Hexagon, Dicey Dungeons. I just realized that I have no idea what he's been working on since Dicey Dungeons. Although I know that they were working on Dicey Dungeons for a long time after release. Balancing and adding stuff. So maybe I should also take a look at Dicey Dungeons again. But I'm very interested to keep up with this stuff because it puts out a lot of really unique games. Had another thought occurred that I was going to say it, and then news about the Rhythm Doctor. Rhythm Doctor did a collab with Mustache, I think, which is a fairly popular mobile phone rhythm game. I think. I actually don't know much about Mustache. They did a collaboration with them, and there's 3 new songs in Rhythm Doctor that are awesome. It's on Steam too. It's also got for Mustache. But the Rhythm Doctor games had another rhythm game that they showed in the trailer showing the collaboration called a Dance of Fire and Ice or something like that. And it looks like it's another type of a 1 or 2 button rhythm game. But it looked unique enough. I'm like, I actually hadn't seen anything of this game. I'd only heard about it because I'm following those devs. It's like, I actually might have to pick that up too. Because it looks really interesting. Also, I'm excited because the Yeti put out a Rhythm Doctor shirt. It was like, yes, give me Rhythm Doctor merch because I really love Rhythm Doctor. And I need 2 eggs, 1 egg. So I'm excited for that shirt to arrive. Because yeah, those 3 songs came out on Rhythm Doctor, and of course, when they're permanent songs, they add to the counter for tracks on the game. So I no longer had my perfect gold 100% file. So of course I had to get S+ rank in all the 3 new songs. And they were fun to get S+ in. What else? Now that I beat Death's Door, I can finally go through the Death's Door OST. There are a ton of songs that I loved. And OST. Yeah, I'm excited to start the new job on Monday. I need to do some more self-training in the program I'll be using tomorrow, but feeling pretty comfortable in it. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this company's going to turn out. Hi, me. Get in touch with K-Mac to implore her to play a different game, Marty Carty, than she is currently. I'd say you could just ping K-Mac to play Mario Kart. Because especially if it's with the Now's Discord group, then she typically is down. But not today, if you're talking about right now, Meekin, because K-Mac already went to bed. Okay, yeah, DMs, maybe not. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised, Meekin, at this point that you just don't have K-Mac's number. I'm surprised that you two don't have each other's numbers at this point. Just... Well, one of you can say it first because I'm sure you would both be perfectly happy having each other's phone number. So just like yeet it at K-Mac in a DM, in a private DM. Just be like, bitch, this is my number. And I'm sure K-Mac would be like, oh, okay. So at some point I do want to, maybe that'll be something I do. Maybe I'll save that for next year. But I do want to play like another PlayStation 1 JRPG. Something about just that generation of early 3D or getting really, really fancy and in-depth with the sprites. And the experimentation and just kind of doing whatever they felt was neat. Of the PS1 JRPGs. Just like, I kind of want to go back and play another one. There's so many that I still need to get to. Actually, though, I will be playing one next month. Because it's going to be Spoopy month, and I need to play like one technically Spoopy game, so we need to play Parasite Eve 2. Parasite Eve was a fucking trip last October. I'm expecting a very similar weird-ass trip in Parasite Eve 2. Also, I think SAR actually got third birthday, which is technically like Parasite Eve 3, but also was widely got a vast assortment of negative reviews for it. I think SAR actually got that game. So I'm curious if SAR is gonna play that in October or something. Choose another choose that Meekin had to disappear for the moment. Next round start. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Have a good lurk. Have a good Marty Cardi. Say hi to everyone for me. And if I wasn't in the midst of shiny hunting, I'd probably swap over, but we got too many shinies to do. We got to keep working at it. Got too many shinies to do, and these fucking Aerons take forever to hatch. God damn it. Just want the shiny. It's nice that we had like, what, a 2.5-ish hour break from the shiny hunt to close out Death's Door before this, but arg. Also, I've been slowly working my way through FF7 Remake again with the PS5 version because I still need to get to the Yuffie DLC. Or not the Yuffie DLC, but the fight that unlocked because I beat the Yuffie DLC. Still need to get to that. And I'm getting there. Just slowly. Relatively fast because now that I know what I'm doing, I'm actually can clear out the fights a lot of the time before they even start because they really needed. First Strike is a lot more overpowered than I was expecting. To just start every single fight with an ability that you can use is just like, okay, well, get 2 first strikes, have 2 characters do one ability right at the beginning, and the fight's basically done. It's very convenient. So yeah, I playing the Yuffie DLC and playing that game again. I'm just like, I just want so much more of this combat system. I love this combat system so much. Cannot wait for part 2. Also, cannot wait to hear more of Final Fantasy 16. We didn't get to see much other than that it had a very active combat system. And that freaking Yoshi P from Final Fantasy 14, basically the director who pulled Final Fantasy 14 back from the dead. Is working on Final Fantasy 16. It's like, you have all my attention. Broke around Aerith with how long it could take sometimes to get back to the combat system. That's fair. There are. That game has a pacing problem. It is pretty safe to say. There are chapters where you're going to be going balls to the wall, and then right after that, there's a chapter where you're just going to be walking around and talking to people. Just go from one extreme to the next. Yeah, it's one of the big problems with the game is its pacing, but I'm just like, doesn't matter. I enjoy this combat system so damn much. And then playing through hard mode, I love how they did hard mode, even though it kind of stinks to have all these items that you stockpiled over the game that you may not have even gotten to use too much of, and you can't even use them hard mode. But it does it's the good kind of hard mode that increases the difficulty and changes the way you have to approach the game. And that's fantastic. Makes playing through it basically a fresh take. That's awesome. Also, I'll be very happy in part 2 that they no longer have to talk about the whispers. And they can just make their story and not have to feel that there's a force of destiny that they have to overcome in order to make changes to the Final Fantasy VII story. It's like, you're making a remake. Just make it different. You didn't need to have plot ghosts and add them into things in order to make those changes. Just make the changes. Even though I know it would upset a crap ton of people. It's just what I would. And after playing more of Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to try a speedrun of this game. Oh, holy hell. There is so much you have to pay attention to in a speedrun of that game. Knowing every tiny strategy for every small fight that you have to take. Learning to... issue commands to your teammate without opening up the command menu and slowing down time. Instead just using R2 and a button to make them do their attack. I would have to like completely relearn how I approach that game. Just all the more impressive what those runners can do. I also need to watch it. An up-to-date FF7 remake speedrun. Like, I think the last time I actually watched a full-blown speedrun of it was like only a few months after the game came out, where they had discovered... Actually, no, I think it was one of the GDQs. But I think they've even found more glitches since then. So I want to watch another speedrun of that. They did have a speedrun recently at Fleet Fatales, the all-woman speedrunning, all-female speedrunning event. But it was in a category that didn't interest me. Because it was a... New Game Plus easy run, which from an input standpoint you are going extremely fast because you're inputting your commands like constantly. But in terms of like pace through the speedrun, it's just like you're one-shotting everything. Like, only during, like, some boss fights are you actually going to have to do more than just a few hits and do some, like, phase skips and stuff. I'm like, I can't sit through all of that. It's just not the type of speedrun that interests me. I think I don't think it was Fleet Fatales, but a different event, maybe, that had a Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart speedrun. But it was also a New Game Plus speedrun. So they just had max weapons and stuff like that. And just some of the movement tech is cool, but in terms of what you're doing, you're just kind of running through and one-shotting everything with overpowered weapons. It's like, I kind of like the fresh file, but that's just me. I like the fresh file, and in terms of stuff that I like to actually run, I enjoy it more on the making interesting decisions rather than purely mechanical skill for me running things. That's why I think Yaga's Like a Dragon is probably the one that stands out the most to me right now that I really wanna speedrun. Because not only did I absolutely fall in love with that game, the combat system and what abilities and stuff like that are useful for speedrunning purposes are really fascinating. I want to learn and see what I could potentially change in the route, because I'm not sure how, I'll look it up in a bit. Not sure it's been too recent since there might only be like a couple active runners. So hopefully they have their notes available that I can copy and then make route adjustments and do some research to try and see if there's things that could potentially be done to make things easier or speedier. Because yeah, when I watched one speedrun of that game and I'm just like, whoa, some of those late game fights are so dangerous. It's just like, I think there might be ways that we can make this a bit safer. But we'll see. We shall see. That'll have to be something I consider. We'll see. I need to figure out somehow to split my free time up, because I want to start working on my new starting soon screen, because I've got the idea for it, and I think I've got a methodology to make it. It's just going to be a bit of a labor of love, because I don't know a way that I can go into Hollow Knight and mod the backgrounds and stuff like that into basically green screen so I can capture stuff. I don't know how to do that, but I found an amazing resource in called Spriter's Resource, spriters-resource.com. And it's just I believe it's just a community-driven thing where people will go and they'll rip the sprites from games. So they have all of the Hollow Knight sprites ripped out, and all the frames from their animations done, or all the frames from their animations there. So what I can do is capture the animations that I'm thinking about using, but they're all covered up by background and foreground stuff, so it'd be a pain to try and clip out. What I can do is overlay the appropriate images and make them in an edit in like Premiere. It is going to take a long time for me to do that. But it is the method that I think I can do with my current knowledge base. And it wouldn't take me too long, but will take a while to line up the different frames and match their movement to basically recreate it the way the game creates those animations, by calling the different frames in sequence and time and in position. It'll be an absolute labor of love to do that, but I do really want to do And then along with this writer's resource, there's also sounds-resource.com that also has a bunch of what seems to be just the game sounds ripped from the game. So all of like Hornets sound effects, the Shaw and the Hidina. I can have completely separate and isolated. Which would be fantastic. So I can basically create in a Premiere file a lovely little scene of Quirrell and the Knight sitting at the bench, and then have other friends and other neat NPCs pop in and slowly arrive in, just like with a starting soon screen, where it's just like everyone's slowly trickling on into the stream. It'll be really heckin' cute if I can make it the way I have it in my mind. It's just going to take a long time to do. And I'll have to purchase an Adobe license for Premiere, as much as I don't really want to, because Adobe licenses are fucking expensive and they cost monthly. But it is the program that I have the most familiarity with for video editing. We'll see. I might just have to buckle down and see if there's an equivalent that's just a one-time purchase. A la something like Clip Studio being the alternative to Photoshop. That now I use Clip Studio. And then maybe there's a singular purchase video editing software rather than subscription based. That would fit the bill. Gosh, yeah, it is very nice to just purchase software and use it. Rather than having to constantly keep paying Adobe money every single month. And Adobe is not freaking cheap. Adobe is not cheap in the slightest. I think even like a couple years ago was the last time I had their suite, the creative suite, and it was like freaking $60 a month. As much as my entire internet bill just to use their programs a month. To which I use 3 programs. Photoshop, Premiere, and Audition. Come on, Aaron. I think we're gonna go until 450. Actually, I might have more than 450 right now. I think I might just have to empty out my box. Oops, that was too soon. And then we'll probably call it quits for the night. I get good sleep for tomorrow. Get all the VODs ready to go from this week. do some work towards getting used to that new work program that I gotta get used to. Yeah. Get used to all that stuff. And be well rested for... well rested for the work ahead of me. Yeah, I'm excited and also nervous. We'll see. We shall see. And also because they are paying me what I'm supposed to be paying, I feel more inclined to perform better. And I have too many eggs. Of course I do. Alright, we're gonna have to get 3 more eggs and then we'll bridge run to the end of stream. Also, I just had a thought for another game I could potentially play for stream, though I would need an Xbox 360. Xbox 360 or emulator. So I would like to try Lost Odyssey again. A game I beat. It's a weird ass RPG on the Xbox 360 only. And I think it kind of sticks in my head the way this game sticks in my head. The Last Remnant. Where I think, like, it's got a lot of neat ideas. I don't think it does all of them very well, but it does them well enough to create a cohesive and super memorable package. Whoops. That I kind of just, it occasionally, the memory of it wiggles out, and I'm just like, I kind of want to see this game again. It's such a strange game. I kind of want to see it again. I don't know why that's kind of the thing that's been sticking in my head as of late. Not as of late, but like has come to more fruition in the past few years with games like Dirge of Cerberus, with games like Final Fantasy VIII. These games that are weird. They have a lot of interesting systems, but like not fully fleshed out or realized. But for some reason, I still love the hell of them. They're weird messes, but I love the hell out of them. It's the type of, like, I love this, and I can't quite understand why I do. Because the Last Remnant has a ton of problems, but it still sticks in my brain. Although the Last Remnant I have no interest in going back to. I'm perfectly fine at this point letting Last Remnant remain a memory. Yeah, that combat system had a lot of neat ideas, but you don't have enough control over it, so it's iffy. Multi-select, please. All right, looks like we got 5 more bridge runs. quits for the night. We would have gotten about like like a 175-ish or so eggs hatch. Pretty good for just 2.5 hours or something. Especially given the fact that Aeron's taking eternity to hatch. Swapped them out, didn't I? Jeez. I should have. I'm gonna trust that I swapped the eggs out. I did. Just, again, they take forever. Not pseudo legendary levels, but just under. Also have to sort through these dang eggs tomorrow. Not eggs, but get rid of all these Aeron tomorrow. As well as grab a Luna. Need to remember to grab a Luna. Hi, Riza. What? What, puppy? What? You feeling okay? You just wanted to say hi? Oh, Riza. I can tell you were licking yourself. You bingus. Wet spot. Also call it quit side stream because I have absolutely the things in my mind to talk about. My head is just completely empty at this point. Come on. You can do it, Aaron. You can do it. I believe. Not in that one. I didn't believe in you. Your next sibling, though. I believe in that. Also, that picks up on the mic. Didn't realize that until now. I'll have to maybe double check the VOD to see how that sounds. My furious tapping in rhythm with the music. Come on, neighbor, show me a shiny little heron. Why did my head go to the Christmas song? Why? It's too early. It's too early. Head should be going to Spooky Tunes. Because it's September, which means it's practically October. Spooky, scary skeletons. Should be intensified. Come on. Only like a few more batches. It would be lovely to have it end with a shiny. Just saying. Just saying, Aaron. Do a bro a favor. Come out all shiny like. Come on. Also, for my sake, I should probably play Wild Arms 1 at some point. And have that as one of the potential PS1 JRPGs to play like early next year. I do really owe it to myself to finish that one. I really enjoyed Wild Arms 2, but it's a strange time. play a more modern JRPG. I'm just going through the list of games I have, soundtracks I have for games that I haven't played. And that list is very few. Xenoblade Chronicles would be the other one on that list where I have the OST, but I haven't touched the game. But to be fair, I have the Wii version of Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm not sure if I'll ever play it. As that MMO style combat system is like, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, it's just like not hitting me at all. Also, yes, Xenoblade Chronicles is a hell of a time commitment. I committed to Xenogears though. Xenogears was like 70 hours. So Xenoblade Chronicles, I think it's around the 100 hour mark. I would have to look back at howlongtobeat.com again. It's actually quite impressive how much that is a very useful resource. Just knowing how long a game it roughly is to finish is just like a godsend sometimes. Not too many eggs left. Yeah, the time range for Xenoblade X is something. Main story 68 hours. Completion is 300. Ooh. Xenoblade Chronicles X looked strange though. I'm trying to remember why I thought it looked strange. I mean, it still had that MMO style combat. I don't know. It's just that I don't think I hear anyone talk about Xenoblade Chronicles X at all. If I hear people talk about Xenoblade Chronicles, it's either 1 or 2. I hear almost nothing about X anymore. Not anymore. Like, I never heard anything about it. Other than hearing about it when it released. Last batch. 465 is a weird number to end on, but whatever. Liked it other than the UI for side quests being kind of the worst. Give me a good tune for our final eye catching. Give me a good tune. It's a good tune, but it's a bit calm. The banger. Not what I'm feeling. I can do this. Boo, boo, boo. Boo. Come on. Let the excitement of F-Zero give me a shiny for the night. Quest couldn't be abandoned and the difficulty levels were not clear. Lovely. So you would what? Just end up with a bunch of quests, a crap ton of quests that clog your menus, and most of them you might not even want to do. Or can't do if you're not at a high enough level. Because level seems like it means just about everything with that game, or with those games. Last one, come on! Shiny! Oh. Well. Tried. I tried. But alas, no shiny for tonight. I would have liked a shiny. But unfortunately, RNG was not kind on this day. Or on most days, because shinies are stupidly low probability. Even if this is the highest probability they've basically ever been. But it's fine. But it's fine. But yeah, that will be it for me tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Just ask Dan about how easy it is to kill. Dan has a potential to speed things up, at least. And go fast forward. I don't have that option. But yeah, Dan has not been, well, it's Gen 4 RNG, because yeah, that was Heart Gold, Soul Silver, which I don't remember what odds those are, but it's low. It's low. I think it's like the 1 in 4,000 odds. 5,000 resets just for Voltorb. Yeesh. There's 1 in the 8,000. Even better. Luckily, I don't believe Dan has skipped over a shiny yet. And I don't want to jinx that. But yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. I will be back most likely on Wednesday. No, psyched himself out a few times. Most likely no Monday stream. Because I'm starting my new job. And they're starting me a bit later in the day, so it's unlikely I will have a stream on Monday, but I should be back into a rhythm on Wednesday, and I believe we are going to play some Omori, get Omori started, because I've been really wanting to play that game, and now is the time when I'm in the mood for it. But yeah, let's go say hi to Chen, who's playing that there Mario Kart 8 that Meekin may also be playing with them. And the raid message is telling me that Chen has follower or sub only chat on. So if you want to chat with Chen, which Chen is delightful, throw them a follow and or a sub. But yeah, thanks again so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hanging out through the shiny hunting and the completionist efforts of Death's Door, which and I wanted to, but that's because I was stubborn and didn't want to use a guide for a long time. But yeah, I will most likely not a stream on Monday. Pretty much for sure stream on Wednesday. Kicking off or more. But yeah, thanks again. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Eat some love on over to channel. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.